I see. I see. Mm-hmm. How's the day so far? Did you just wake up? I think no. I think you didn't. I think you woke up earlier. I had some fixes today. Does the music work today? Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost broken. It's fine. It is fine. I straight to the point. I opened this file earlier today when I was just before an interview, and I saw some of the lines were a bit too close together. Like for example, the Miami or Mimi. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Hi, how are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. And also, you probably in ads. Sorry. I saw this check mark thingy and the distance in between both of these points, and I thought that this was way too, not way too big, but like way bigger than the distance that we had here and the distance that we had here. So I kind of modified them to make it closer-ish. It's not equal, that's for sure. But just by opening the file, I was like, it's not perfect. So I changed these 4 icons right there this morning, and I feel like it's better. I also changed the trash icon. It used to have only the handle in 60%. So now what I did is that I did the lid in 4 and the body in 60%. I feel like that's better. I don't know why, but I feel like that's better. So we'll see. We'll see if that's the case. But yeah, there are some teeny tiny adjustments that I kind of want to do here and there. Maybe not today, but still. One of the things that was fun, the QR code thing on rounded version is perfect because everything is like rounded, but when you look at the points themselves, I don't even know if you can see that on stream, they are at an angle. So the this one is like a 0.99, 0.01, so it is with a slight angle. And on the sharp version, it used to put the squares at an angle, at like 45 degrees rotation. So that was kind of broken, so that was fun to fix, kinda. The V of VPN is still not a good thing. I can't fix it. There's nothing that really works. Like it needs some sort of a curve, and I mean, if I do that, it does that. The other option is to do this, but then it's not aligned with the rest of the fucking thing. So I don't know. It's a weird UPN instead of VPN, but that's for later. That is for later. There are also some things in the sharp icons that I rounded that maybe now I'm thinking maybe not rounded would be a good thing. So yeah, I don't know. So the thing is, the visual alignment is kind of wrong. Kono, hi, welcome on in. Hi, don't remember your name. Because your name is now in grey, so I'm off. Again, in pixelated view, it's okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. And so if I just do the same thing, right? If I do like this and sharpen the bottom, the only thing that I will need is a 0.25 probably to visually align it, or maybe a 0.30, 0.40. Jerome, hi, welcome on in. Good evening to you. Like that would be the visual alignments, kinda, which is, it's fine, but eh. That's the thing that I kind of don't really like about the sharp icons. Like I could round some stuff to make the letters more understandable from someone. Like a P is kind of rounded, and when you make it square, it's kind of not really a P. So it is complicated, but eh, that kind of works. I think that's the only thing changed. I changed the letters as well on the puck and the N to have something that is rounded-ish, but that ends with the feet of all the letters being really on point. Oh, so sometimes OBS keeps stuff in memory and you need to restart to get it to work properly. I had that in some situations, and that was kind of, yeah, I know. The thing that is also annoying is when you close OBS. I don't think you are in that situation because you don't do as much overlay as I used to do, but you close OBS and you were on a very specific scene collection, and then you reopen OBS and it reload another scene collection because you have plenty. But yeah, if you, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't think rounded letter can add confusion. In pixelated view. Again, I'm gonna reiterate on this one. If I had a bridge in between the two, that would be an R, and yes, 100% that could be taken as a confusion. But right now, I don't think it is. Then I don't think it can really be a thing. Have a good beer. If you need help with OBS, just ask. I can help with OBS as well. Cat, hi. So yeah, there are some things in the shop, even though the shop have been released and they are available, and if you want to buy them, you can access them in here. There is, like, they are not behind a paywall other than this one. There are still things that I feel could be better. Alan, hi, welcome on in. Good day. Like the tiny icons that are inside of the database sections. I tried to make sure that everything was inside of the square, but some of them are bigger, obviously, and they need to take more space in. Or the question number two is maybe they can just be here and be offsetted to match more with the rest of the icons. So I'm unsure about that. Because it's pretty good to have the alignment right there, but also like the placement is kind of off. Like if I do that, I get rid of this point, then you have this curve in the database itself, which is fine technically speaking, but also it just doesn't really work with the others. So I'm debating. That's it. it's it's not that I need to do all of them outside. It's more or less some of them have no choice to be outside. Like, for example, the bookmark for the database server thingy, it kind of falls outside anyways, and the file also falls outside anyways. But like, there is no need for this one to be outside. There is enough space for it to be here. I could move it down a bit, but then if I move it to the other side, then it's too close to the edge. So that's the thing. Why do you need your fishnets? That's the question. There, need a fish. That happened. That can happen. Yes, that can be a reason. That makes sense. So yeah, there is these ones for the database as I was saying, but there is also the same for the same issues technically, for or with the how's it called? The @ sign, outer base @ sign thingy. That's a bit close. Yes. What do you mean, the steel too cold? What do you mean? It's hot as fuck. So yeah, it's, nonetheless, these are things that I'm thinking about. Specifically, the @ most of these symbols are okay, but they also kind of don't work if we go with specific sizes of strokes, which, you know, that is debatable. Nonetheless, I had some things to talk about before I started doing all of that thing. Larkham, hi, welcome on in. Kevin had that questions, which, again, I feel like if you think for a second, you're good with most of the questions that people have on the internet, but how do I disable the Windows 11 recall feature that they are adding? It's an opt-out option, so you just untoggle the thing in the settings. So that is how you do that. But also, it is a feature that will be only available on some specific Windows 11 machine that contains some specific processes to be able to do that. So that limits the reach. That's the first thing. And then the second thing, for the two others, the how do I opt out of Instagram training AI on my media, and technically how do I opt out, or what it is about Adobe having access to all of my data. My take is really simple. They have used and trained AI on your media since the beginning, though today, technically June, because of the regulation in Europe, they are forced to disclose that they do. But they they used to do the same thing, and since I think June 1st was the time limit, they had to explicitly say we could. They will still continue to do it, but yeah, that's the thing. Jackson, hi, welcome on in. And recall is a good idea. Technically, for me, recall is a really, really, really good idea. It's just the implementation that is bad, and obviously being Microsoft behind it, people are kind of sketchy about it. But yeah, that exactly. If it was like an opt-in option and you had the ability to say, oh, welcome to the new update. We now have this new feature. Do you want to enable it? Yes, no. People will say no. People would say yes. Good. It's the same thing as like OneDrive when you are booting a new machine and they're like, do you want to subscribe to OneDrive? And you're like, no, fuck off. It would have been better. Yes, I agree. But I feel like recall on its own is a pretty good thing. It also has some flaws. Yes, 100%. But technically speaking, if you are someone with, I don't know, Alzheimer or ADHD or any brain dysfunction, things that makes your memory kind of float at some points, having the ability to just say, what was I talking about again? And your computer being able to say, oh, you were doing that. Yes, that is great. But, yeah, the risks are pretty big. I think the most tricky section is the fact that, from my understanding, and as always, I don't understand everything, but I understand some sort of things. From my understanding of it, it takes a screenshot of your screen and then it transfers or transforms that into text in order to be able to then be prompted about data that is readable in text characters. So if there is anything on screen that is like text related, it would be kind of easy. Refused. Hi, welcome on. And Jackson, I don't know about the Adobe thing. But yeah, so username and password, that's the thing that people are like kind of...
D2UU is now following.
D2U. Hi, welcome in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on. Thanks for the follow. I stayed welcome in twice. God damn it, I'm tired already. So yeah, maybe like login, password, usernames, all that could be in plain text on screen. Could. But like, again, from what we have said and what has been seen and found, the only ability or the only thing that is the ability to get access to these things, because it's not really encrypted in your computer, is to get access to like admin level access on your machine. And like, I get it, but if I have admin level access on your machine, I understand that going and scraping that entire folder and saving that on my side, but if I have admin access to your machine, I have access to mostly everything. So I'm like, Uh, I, I don't know. I already have admin access, so yeah. And that's Jackson. That's what I'm saying. Like anyone from or with ill intent can access your machine with admin levels, and that's it. Tech, hi, welcome on in. Also, I saw that go through in TD. Hi. So I don't know. It feels like the same thing as usual, right? It's the scary part is if the data comes into the hands of someone that is with ill intent, as always. Though someone with ill intent will find a way to get access to your machine anyways. And if they have access to your machine and they can remote into your machine, the fact that they have access to that data of recall or not doesn't change shit. They have access. So they just do whatever the fuck they want. And I feel like what would be like kind of not complicated, but like hard to get past is if you use like a password manager, for example, and your master password get leaked in a way, because instead of having it on an analog format to save it if you don't remember it because it's like 26 characters or something, you save it on your computer, then yes, I get it. That's a bit of a complicated thing, but I don't know. I don't know. And Stoney, again, the last section of your message, to me, made me disregard the entire message. The fact that the Valorant anti-cheat, you said the Valorant anti-cheat is the worst thing you can have on your computer. It has more control over your computer than you do as the owner. Fine. If you stop there, that would be fine. But the fact that you say, and it has been made by a Chinese company, means that you have no understanding of the Chinese country as a whole. So, yeah. Then I disregard that as a negative point. I don't know. And you say yes, you have to give them like an open door, but technically it's the same thing. Again, if someone want to reach and get into my machine today, I'm not on Windows, so that's recall is not there, but whatever. The fact that that's a thing. Like if someone wants to get access to my machine, they will get access to my machine. And the fact that recall is there or not there doesn't change anything. It just makes it a tad bit easier for them to get access to some specific data. But technically speaking, once they are in, they have access to everything. So yes, Alan. Yes, also for the password manager thing. Yes. And Jackson, I think I used to do that as well. And D2U, how do I pronounce your name? Also, thank you for finding me on Twitter, not X. Appreciate it. Are you a designer as well? Developer? Something different? We never know. Huawei is not banned in the government across the world. Huawei is just banned in the US. Or technically, Huawei is banned into making trade with US companies. and they are not banned in France. They are not banned in Japan. They are not banned in China. Just they have been more profitable, and they have made way more technological like improvements since that happened, because they cut tied with Google that was limiting their potential, and now the phone that they are building and creating are way better than the one that they used to make. So eh. And Stoney, you say you seem to forget. No, I don't forget. I just don't give a shit. As I said, again, there is nothing on my machine that is kind of not public information. It's the same thing. The data that is available, or the data that is sensitive data, is the data that is available if Google gets hacked, if my government get hacked, if my Chris, hi, good morning. Very early morning for you, kind of. If any like third-party data gets hacked, yes, the data is somewhere, and obviously, one individual computer is easier to crack into than a government thing, but it's the same thing. The data is available somewhere, and as you said last week, or at the beginning of the week, I forgot, because the data is on the internet somewhere, it will be in the hands of someone that is ill intent, anyways, always. So, I don't know. My that's not really my viewpoint, but that's kind of my viewpoint. um, yeah, I mean the TikTok thing in the US, to me, is the biggest joke ever. And as you just said, it's just like killing competition, because TikTok has more growth than Facebook. They have more users. They are like way more kind of powerful as an entity, and the version of TikTok that the US had, or is about to lose, is not the same that I have on my phone, which is the European version, which is not the same that the one that I have when I'm in Japan, for example, because I can take the Chinese version when I'm there, and so it's the other version that none of you have ever used. Maybe Chris, potentially, maybe not, but yeah, I don't know. Um, I think the crypto thing that I have are on I mean, they made basically on the ledger, not really on the ledger, so they are kind of safe. Kind of. Debatable. Kind of safe. Jackson, the government official phones for the high ranking ones are neither, I mean, they are not iPhone. I mean, they could be iPhones, but they are specific iPhones. And most of the time, they are like third party built Android phones that have limitations and basically are in house built. But for the Senate on the in the US, they can use whatever the fuck they want, which is kind of dumb, but you know. Yeah, Chris, I am on that fraud as well. I mean, I will say the same thing as I said last week or Monday. I forgot. If the convenience outweighs the cons, I'm using it. That's it. So if I need to give out my location data to be able to use Google Maps, and the convenience in being able to search for any fucking store on Google Map and have an itinerary from my point exactly to the store, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like, use my data. It's just like, you need the location data that I'm currently sitting on to be able to put me on the right path to go to my favorite burger place. Convenience. I'm not bending the argument. You are hearing the things that you want to hear when I'm saying something that goes against yours, and you are not hearing when I'm saying something that goes along your point of view. So, will not work. And the same topic, I saw a tweet about new Adobe terms. Training Firefly. Yeah, I mean, they don't. The thing that I said in the beginning of the stream, kind of thing, not beginning, but like about the Adobe thing, they were scrapping, or they are still scrapping, like the projects of users already, and that's it. And now, because of regulation, they need to disclose that they can do. Also, the fun thing about Firefly, which I talked about that on Discord, I worked with one of the designers that worked on the early version of Firefly back in 2017 ish. So that was fun to see, because we were talking about how the prototypes and the thing that she showed me on an iPad at the time, like, was just helping me generate content really easily and layouts and all of that. And that was, as I said, 2017, 2018 maybe. And it was kind of working. And now I think they have released it in 2021 or something. So they took like 3 years to make it better. That's really interesting. Wanting the direction to the fucking burger place implies that they need to know where I am whenever. Because if right now I want a burger, they need to know where I am right now. And the thing that exists, again, you're gonna say that it's not like true, or that you don't like it, but whatever. Apple gives you the ability to say, don't use my location data when I'm not using the app. That's a thing that an Android phone cannot give you. Like, my Xiaomi phone cannot give me that option. I don't know. I'm reading Chris's messages. Yes. Have a good rest of your evening, Cat. Take care of yourself. Have fun. All that. um, I don't think that, like, if you don't use uBlock or Brave, Facebook has access to everything. I mean, technically, yes, in a way, but also, I'm good. I mean, I'm gonna repeat myself from last week, Monday. I forgot. I would love to have access to the same level of data that Facebook has access on myself and be the sole owner and responsible seller of that data. That's what I want to have for privacy and data, like, I don't know how I can say that, transparency, sharing of my own content. The thing that other platforms like Google and Facebook have access to, I would love to have a website that just gives me a list of everything, and I can just check or uncheck what they can use, and they can use the thing. I don't care, but at least give me the ability to switch and choose what I want to share. That, yes, I think that could be really interesting. Though, again, going back to what I was saying a second ago, the capitalist in me is telling me that it would be way better if everyone had the ability to join pools of data, because like, Flora, hi, good morning, good day, good time zone. Like, advertisers and other platforms need to get a massive pool of data, not individual by individual. So it would be something like, I'm going to use terms that I don't really like, but like a blockchain-based decentralized thing where you can stake and or pull together your data, your personal data, that have been tracked and holded and all of that. And you just say, this is the data that I'm willing to share with advertisers so that they can target me with content that is relevant to me. Because when I disable the tracking on Chrome, on Arc, on my iPhone, on my Android, whatever, the ads that I'm getting are just taking me out of the experience of browsing the internet or whatever platform I'm browsing. So that, like, that tracking and targeting is much better for the experience of the user, because if I'm seeing things, like, for example, I've been back here, sadly, since May 10th, which has been almost a month. My TikTok, after like 3 days, has started re-showing me French stuff and people that speak French. And every time that I see someone that speaks French, I dislike it and I say that I'm not interested with the content. And so what happened is that since 2 days ago, technically, TikTok has been refeeding me Japanese content, because now they know that the content that I'm interested in is Japanese content and not French content. So there is less and less French content in my feed, which makes sense, because that's what I want to see. So I don't know. If everyone had their own website, but they were all networked together. Yeah, that's basically it. That's what I'm saying with the blockchain thing. If we all had personal, like, behavioral information. So basically the same thing that the Pixel, the Facebook Pixel, Meta Pixel has, but we get that on a website dashboard on our side that is owned by us, that can then be shared to advertisers, because that's the plan. And so shared is going to be like paid too. So what I'm thinking or what could be good, if it's a blockchain based thing, you join a pool of data, you put your data in there because you are in a cluster of Europe, for example, or you're in a cluster of France, I don't know, whatever. And the advertiser is like buying access on a subscription based model, and each of the profit, other than maintaining the servers and all of that to get the data flowing in that space, everything else is redistributed to everyone that has joined the pool. And that would make it way fairer for everyone in advertising and people on the internet and all of that. I don't know. I mean, you can make yourself the product. That's the thing. Like, you could be a free product that benefits from a cluster because you hold a cluster of data that advertisers are bidding on and paying you, and then you redistribute after like your costs are taken off. You redistribute the profits to the people in the cluster. So maybe you will, as a user, you might earn something like 5 cents a month per cluster or something. I don't know, because of the amount of people in there. But that redistribution could work. Yeah, I mean, I know how much I cost Twitch, which is nothing compared to some of the big streamers, but yes, it is. It is expensive to run a streaming platform for the encoding, transcoding, transcoding like different resolutions, and then sending the data in multiple servers from one place to another, because right, you need access when you are like in the US and I'm in Europe, so server for speed need to be duplicated, all of that. So I know it's expensive, but like, what type of data does Twitch's use to get advertiser to pay them to be able to be sustainable, which is never the case with Twitch, or not yet, kind of close to. And what could be made to not have the platform run on ads money, but run on something else money. Like, I think I watched a video of Biggie yesterday, I think. I forgot. Where obviously he's complaining about the Twitch updating the prices of subs and the fact that that impact the viewers more than the platform or the streamer. What they say is that, yeah, the prices is going up by $1 or €1 here and there, and so the cost of that is going to be not the cost, but like the profit of that is going to go back in the pocket of the streamer. So if you had a sub and now you are like a 70-30 split, the 30% that you get, the 30 cents are added into your new subs because the subs cost more. So that is a benefit from like the streamer point of view, but it's a negative thing on the user viewer point of view, which I think most of the viewers that have like an updated pricing tier for their subs is going to probably unsub to most of their streamer, because like it starts to be expensive. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like the project that he had, or the description that he made, was like to get Twitch Turbo to be more advertised and to have more benefits, and to remove Twitch Prime from like Amazon benefits. Like, you have Amazon Prime and then you get a Twitch subscription for free. That makes no sense. So what he proposed was to have the free subscription for the people that have the subscription to Twitch Turbo. That way you get way more incentive to just subscribe at, I think it's like $12 a month, which is expensive in a way, but you get no ads and you get a free sub. Could be a thing. Or you could even make it like 15 a month and have your free subs be included in the price. So I don't know. I feel like there is always a way to get the free thing to run on something else than data. Maybe I'm wrong, because I don't know everything, but I don't know. It could. And Flora, the discussion is on many things, as always. It was mostly on data and the fact that some people had these questions earlier on, like, things that are currently happening. Windows getting some data, recording screens with the recall feature, and also Instagram and Adobe saying that they have access to your content for AI training, which, as I said, I think they had access to that since the beginning, but they just, because of regulation, they now have to disclose that that's happening, which, that happens. And we were working on icons a tad. So all that. All of that. We also have what is that file there? Also have some things on the No Mercy file as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't think posted is something. Like, I think if you have anything on that is linked to the internet, specifically like a cloud service, I think your data is somewhere and available somewhere, and that makes sense. Then it can be scrapped. So, yeah. You grew the artist page. You grew the artist page. Also, we have a bit of an issue with Figma right now. The icon that is here, that is this file is updating, which right now disappeared. It is visible a lot. So I don't know how much of the thing that I've made is really synced through. I have a feeling that it's not. And also going back on a tangent on the AI scraping things, I know that Figma is going to announce some AI features in config soon. I am 100% sure that they had to use internal user files, these things, to train the data. I am sure of it. And they will probably never disclose it. But I am sure that in order to have the amount of data they need to train a model to do the thing that they want to do, they need data on user behavior and how user have structured their files. Therefore, that, I am sure, has been used for training. Yeah. Can you send a link to that? Or is it the NDA thing that you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Which makes sense to me. Like, it's, yeah. I have no issue with that. Technically, it is always saved to the Creative Cloud, to me. So maybe, again, maybe there's something that I don't know, but God damn it. Good. I mean, technically you are using the Creative Cloud services, therefore they use, I mean, yes, you don't have sync, but you kind of have sync as well, so I don't know, it's weird. To me, it's a weird position. They kind of do. You to me, that's the thing. You think they don't, but because your Photoshop is linked to their Creative Cloud, unless you have a non-legally acquired Creative Cloud, in which case, fine, or version of Photoshop, because your Photoshop license and the fact that you're paying for it is linked to a Creative Cloud, you need to have the daemon, like Photoshop Adobe daemon running in order to check all of that. Your files are technically not in the cloud, but can be used because they touch it. Like, it's kind of the same thing as saying, none of my files are on Google Drive, but I send files through Gmail. Technically, they are not on Google Drive, but they go through the same process, and so they are hosted through your personal Google Drive hidden to send the file through the email through Gmail. So what the recipient has is some sort of a link hosting to the file in the email that visualize the thing in a Google Drive environment, even though the file has never been in Google Drive, so it's the same thing. I mean, yes, but also NDA are dumb. And NDA shouldn't exist. But I get it. But yeah, it is that kind of situation where most of the things work, but your files are touching the cloud. So the oh, that's weird. Okay, so that's my 16 that is going on top, but then that doesn't go through because that inside has no stroke. Cool. This one has a stroke, but if I get rid of that, makes it less light. Cool. Nothing in there. This one does. Has a feel, but no stroke. And this one has a stroke inside. You check that? That's crazy. I don't know what made it weird. Yeah, nothing. So you save your file locally, but you use their Creative Cloud system to check if Photoshop is up to date, if you have a license, if whatever other tool you use is there. Anything that is open during a Photoshop check of their license and all of that is touching the cloud. It's not hosted there because you have unchecked all the things, but it is an option for them to, if they need to, get access to your file. Even if locally saved, because at that checkpoint, they technically kind of have some sort of a, I don't want to say a mirror version of your file, but kinda, they get access to a mirror version of your file that is hosted on Photoshop until you save it, and then that version goes back into local. But because it's still open on Photoshop, then it's kind of not local. I mean, you can do without it, but going back to what you were saying earlier, it's a UX thing where, technically speaking, it is better than the rest of the platforms. Therefore, yeah. I get it. Did this one need to stroke? Okay, cool. GK, hi. Good evening. How's you? Stoney, you said you extended the artist page, though we don't really have an artist page just yet. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah. I didn't, as I said, I didn't add anything to cleanup. Cleanup is added automatically. So, again, to rephrase what I said, cleanup is a cleanup of the environment for you to get things more organized, but it's not cleanup as in this is the final design that have been validated. It is just for you to avoid being in what is organized to me but was a mess for you, or getting in a space that looks like this. That's the only reason cleanup exists. It's just a way for you to get access to something that is cleaner, navigation-wise, so that you know that this is the landing page, cool, this is the base layout, cool, I get that. But the content on each of these pages, until we say anything either here or on Discord that says this is done, none of these are done. So you working on any files like this, for example, again, it's going to be just doing the work multiple times for no reason. You can. Not recommended, but you can. Oh, damn, I forgot about that, GK. That happened. Well, that's not your first, is it? Right? I feel like it's not your first child thing. It is your first. God damn it, sorry. My bad. I forgot. Well, he's gonna sleep. Well, yeah, you gonna sleep less. It's Chris that has more children. That's what happened. Yeah. Well, that's good news. You got 6. God damn it. How many are cats and dogs, Chris? I mean, we never know. Golly, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a thing that I don't have. How can I say that? Any real understanding, as in, oh, god damn it. Financially speaking, I don't know. I don't know how you can sustain 6 more people. I mean, technically 7 more people on top of yourself. That's a lot. Yeah. I don't have children, GK, so you take that advice as much as you want. In the beginning, there is a lot of cycles, things that needs to happen for the child to be good, so do that. But if you kind of want to sleep at night, and if you want them to sleep as well, do not start being quiet around them when they sleep. So don't think, I've seen that multiple times of people saying, if you start doing things like, baby's sleeping, let's be quiet, let's please be quiet, all of that, don't make noise, so that they can sleep at night and don't like wake me up. Just do your regular things and vacuum the house, do like mow the lawn, do the things that makes noises, and they will sleep through that, and then they will just be good and sleep through everything. Then they can sleep at night. Maybe they will wake you up at night for a bit in the beginning, but after a while the cycle goes through. Again, I don't have children, so I don't fucking know. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. You also sadly probably have a child, a 5-year-old that will have a hard time waking up with their phone alarms. Probably. Just a hunch. Like getting woken up on time might become complicated. And Larkham, hi again. You said hi earlier. I mean, you didn't say hi. You said drop earlier. So. Yeah. That's good. I'm not gonna say it's probably cheaper where you are right now, but it is probably cheaper where you are right now without telling anyone where you are right now. Yeah, that page is I'm not supposed to work on that space. I see. That's why you had the muted icon. I didn't see that. So, Stony, I have questions when it comes to these, specifically the music section. The duplicate that we currently have made is based on Spotify, so there are things that just I don't know if we can have that. So the most played, yes, we can have that, but popular, do you have data for that? I don't think so. Cool. So I can get rid of that section. Appreciate that. All songs make sense in a way. And I see. I have a feeling that this is going to break. Yes. Cool. And that is supposed to be, how did we say? How much did we say? I forgot. 230. Kinda. 2. 224. I did that. I did get rid of that statement, I think. So they changed their messages. Sad. And then, do you have similar artists? Is that a thing? Like, is that an option? I don't think so. I don't know. I guess the thing, because I don't know exactly what you have access to, I can't really, again, build the page properly. Like, can you get similar artists? Can you create something that says artist top genre is that, and then the other artists in the top genre that you currently have on your server, you can display them underneath? Like, is that an option? The thing that is, to me, weird and will kind of not work is the fact that I'm gonna use metal as an example because obviously that's what I'm listening to. If I have, I don't know, Metallica that is sorted in metal, and then the current top trend metal band is Bring Me the Horizon. I don't know. That's the two that I have in mind. They are not the same. So maybe that's the only thing that you have on your server, therefore that's okay. But it's also really complicated, or it would be really complicated for you, I think, to get the matching properly. So you tell me. That's gonna be it depends on you type of situation. I don't know. Yeah, but if they just have been tagged with like, I don't know, 3 or 2, let's say 2, and it's disco and metal. I mean, these are so much at the opposite that it should match. But same thing, if it's the opposite, if you have like 5, then you need like 50% to match. Yeah. Also, again, is it planned in your head to potentially provide access to songs and medias on the audio section? Like you plan further ahead to provide video things? Do you also plan that? Or is it gonna be mostly or only server base, like everything that I own have on my server? The thing is, if we remove what doesn't work, we end up with so much less thing on the page, which is, yeah. I know that everything is server based. I'm saying we talked about the plan of you having the ability to provide a catalog of TV shows and movie that is bound to a subscription model, for example. Do you also plan to do the same thing with like it okay, it doesn't, technically speaking, it does UX wise, because the content that I can show on a page, based on the fact that there is outbound data, like songs and things that are not on my server but I have access to them, is different. So that's what I'm saying. Like there is a teeny tiny thing that I could have, like for example, the similar artist. If Daft Punk is on my server, I have that, but if Pharrell Williams isn't, it wouldn't be displayed. But if I can have access to it using a subscription model, because you have on your platform, your Nomasi platform that provides the server that contains audio, then there is something that could be really interesting here to say, I don't know, something like oh, this is where you are right now, cool, that makes sense. Maybe you have something underneath that is gonna just say I don't know, let's say 14 regular, something like that, right? And you just have a thing that tells you that, oh, okay, so if it would be probably a badge or something, I don't know just yet, but it could, if you plan, then that's important for me to know that in the component, this needs to exist. There is an option, same thing on the posters. I am thinking about if you are here, or technically if you're on the landing page, and this one is only available if you subscribe to the No Mercy server with the monthly cost, then there is a way for us to get or add something that shows that it's gonna be there if you subscribe. Otherwise, it's just a placeholder for you, and you can get access to it. So for now, it is server based on personal server thing. Like there is someone with a server, you have access to that server, you get access to the content that is on the server, and there is nothing else behind a paywall for now in your head. Right? Cool. I'm saying that because we talked about planning on having things behind a paywall further down the line, specifically movies. Maybe. So that's why I'm talking about it. Come on, Figma. You can do it. Yet this is technically only on your server, right? Because if you sell the physical media to get around the legality, for example, in France, I have the ability to get like a digital copy if I own the physical one. Therefore, that would mean I buy the physical one from you in order to get the digital directly on my server, while the physical version is like shipping to me. Yeah, no, I know that. But it's different if it's like owning what you pay for, or accessing something that someone else paid for. There's so much shit in there that is gonna be kind of complicated. So from what you just said, there would never be ever any accessing data or accessing something that you don't have on your server just yet. I don't think you would have the ability. I mean, kinda. But I don't think you would have the ability to get some specific medias available in physically, unless you have like a press for vinyl or a way to get access to old VHS to be able to like transfer them into a physical format. You could also sell a physical I'm thinking about games right now. Most of them are selling like the jacket, the physical plastic jacket that contains the game, and what it contains is just a code that gives you access to the game, but you don't have anything physically. You don't have a CD anymore to install the game. So you could have the file on USB sticks or SD cards or other things, and then use that as physical. I know it's way down the line. It's not the first thing you think about right now, but still, it is good to think about it because it implies a lot of things. Though, again, with what you just said, if I take away any excuse to not buy the content except the I can't afford it. You mean you give access, or you give easy access to the content at a price that is affordable in order for people to get the physical rather than getting the subscription model on other platforms. That's the plan. And therefore they own the thing. Yes. It's pretty simple. For if you want that, you can share a link in chat if that's an option.
Florida be just resubscribed for 2 months. Yay.
I appreciate the resub. Thanks a lot. I know. And GK, don't apologize for that. It's easier. Okay, give me some informations, data, all of that. Isn't that the same file? That's the design file. That's different. You can show comments, I think. If I go there are comments in there. But that's just the prototype version. But if you want me to get access to the editor to see the things, That can work as well. But yeah, no, give me context in chat rather than in comments. Comments are a mess. Is the web application designed to motivate individuals to learn web dev through competition? Again, John organized challenge event. Thank you, Stony. Appreciate it. View or have their name on the leaderboard, earn badges and achievement, view their progress through dashboard, and customize their profile however they want. So, lead code challenges with a leaderboard, right? That's basically it. Or advance of code or other similar thing. I feel like that's, yeah. But itch is more of a game-related thing. Like it's... to me, but maybe I'm wrong, again, because I don't know shit. But it usually comes up in game dev rather than dev. Yeah. Maybe more like itch game jams or that to follow through and maybe do something. Yeah, I see. Okay, so this option felt better. I don't really know what you have placed these comments on. Okay, but a little bit empty. They are all the same page, almost. It's your comments made me feel like they were all the same page, which is not the case. Okay. What I need, okay, I need more context on the type of things that you are expecting from me right here. What do you want to know? What type of feedback do you want? What specific things you want me to take a look at? And yeah, I need that. Otherwise, I don't know what I mean, I know what I'm looking at now, but I don't know how I can help. Themes and layouts. You don't have a one-page page. Cool. Technically, this is a one-page page. Works pretty well. So this one has the filters at the top. This one has the filters not at the top or weirdly differently. Okay. Robin Spy, hi, welcome on in. Appreciate it. How is you? How is the train going? Layout wise, it's okay. I feel like there is a lot of information that might not be the most important in the preview. I'm gonna call that page landing page preview type of thing. So if I have like an Angular Challenge 2.0 whatever. Maybe the overview is not necessary by default and could be added on hover to not clutter the page. The start date and end date and the duration, there is something that is redundant in there, but I also do understand that some people don't like to do math and translation in their head. So if you have like date A compared to date B, then you don't want to think, oh, okay, when does that end, or how long is that? Like not math, but like date math, which is more complex. So I do understand why you have the three options, but I also think that it could be in a different placement. And you don't have ads. Cool, you just resubbed, so you don't have ads. I also am thinking about the way that it looks. Overall, it's a feed of data, so it's like kinda, and you're also on Turbo, yes. It looks like YouTube in a way. So if you wanted to have these data on top of the thumbnail, the same way that you have the featured, for example, at the bottom of the thumbnail itself, that could be easier to like retract the page more. Let me see. Can I have stream file 2? Cranky, hi. No. Oh, also, Robin Spy, I did that. And also good birthday to you, Robin Spy, appreciate that. Good thing. Are these components? No, they are not. Oh, they are groups. Don't worry about it. I am on my file now. That happened. I can now edit everything. You can't really get the on hover. Oh, you could. I'm gonna go back to that in a second. So what I was saying is, if you just have the title and the entries, then you're good. You have the level expected, like intermediate, it's pretty good. To me personally, I feel like the overview, not really necessary right there, but it could be important or useful on hover, so I'm gonna just use that in a second. And to make sure that I have all of my values in there, I'm gonna also have the background, taking the same background, that makes sense. And we are gonna have that's not an auto layout frame. That's gonna be a thing. Don't worry about it. Nothing is auto layout in the beginning. I feel like this is gonna be in there for me. I feel like that is not nearly as necessary as it should, or it looks. And I feel like this is gonna be just an hover type of situation. So let's do that. Thank you. Okay. Cool. 8. Good. Whatever. I know it's way too rounded compared to what you had, but that's just for now. So I feel like if we have, how can we make that work? Technically, it's basically that. So on hover, the thing expand, but it needs to be fixed, non-clipping, and same thing here, fixed, non-clipping, and be the exact same height, which is 354. Though we need a background. That's the thing. So might be weird. I think yeah. The idea would be to potentially do an mouse enter, even though not great. The thing is, you will lose the mouse leave if you do mouse enter. So you can have the thing appear on enter, but you can't really have the thing appear not or on leave. Because technically speaking, because you are going to use, or from what I've done, because I use like the pop-up option, overlay option, the element that I'm hovering, I'm not hovering it anymore because I have the model on top of it, so the mouse leave doesn't work. So it definitely is going to be an on-click to close, like close when clicking outside situation. It's not the best. Not the best. Really? That's not an tutorial frame? God damn it. So I feel like this could be better. I'm air quoting that a lot. Better potential of that. I feel like the level could also go on the thumbnail. The posted a few seconds ago is, I don't know. Like I have doubts on the usefulness of the post, the post date. If I know that the thing has been posted and the start date is that and the end date is that and today's date is past the start date, then I can start and publish. If it's if the date of today is before the start date, then I know that I can wait for it to be done, I think. Yeah, you can change it and start in some like certain amount of days, but I feel like that would be on this section mostly, probably. So to me, that posted thing is kind of not an option. Is, but kind of isn't. I should have done both at the same time. So that to me is easier to scan. Not because, I mean, they all have the same fucking title and thumbnail, so that doesn't help. But good. I feel like it's easier to understand. There is a lot of things that needs to be changed. Obviously, the start date, end date, and duration is way too big for where it is at the moment. And also, obviously, the intermediate is not visible because all of these spaces image are dark, so that don't work. But it is easier for, I think, the user. And then when it comes to this, I don't know how much it will work. I have doubts. But if we have that, oh, if I do that, that could work. Yeah, no, that's true. While hovering, spot animate, 420, easy in and out, classic, and then all these are gonna be fixed height, non-clipping, and this entire thing, the organization is gonna be first on top. Yep. That's an option. You could also have a shadow. I'm gonna do that badly. Shit. I forgot that. Really to make it visible. That works. Simple, not too much layout shift when you're building it, but that way you can have, like, okay, I'm interested in the Angular challenge, and then before I even click, I have a bit of an overview, and I'm like, oh shit, no, that's way too advanced for me. I can't do that. Or no, it's really on my alley. I can just click on it, and then I get access to the page. So that's that would be the thing I would probably do. Just because it's easy-ish, and it simplified the page. From your explanation, again, this is just based on what you have. I don't know anything about the project, about the goal, about anything else long term. But from your explanation, this is a place for people to learn, and they will learn by doing challenges. So they need to have access to challenges easily. And React.
Andreas Sastev raided my stream with 25 viewers.
God damn. Well, come on in. How are you? How was your stream? All of that. I hope you're good. As always, for those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Aoi. I'm the helping designer. We're currently doing a bit of a design review help type of thing. So I hope you can enjoy that. If you have any design question, feel free to ask, as always. And if you need to raid and run, do that. And if you want to stay, please do so. It would be highly appreciated. Good. Oh, that's good news. And Meister? How do I pronounce that? Meister Tinnick. Hi, welcome on. So we were working on that page. Currently, the design is this. That's the current design that Flora has shared, and I'm proposing a change. I know the pictures are much different, but I'm proposing a change with less data displayed and just an easy on hover presentation of the things. Potential. I mean, MJ is the it's Meister to me. Like, but it's not Meister like Jägermeister because it's not EI. But also, I'm reading it in French now, and if the person is a mage in a D&D thing, but a master mage, then it's Magister. Mage in French is with not with a J, but kind of could. So I don't know. Nonetheless, words. So that's an option. Potential things. God damn it. I feel like it could, Flora. It could help. Yes. Yeah, it would be Meester. My. Meister. Yeah, I see. I'm doing my best. So, if you like the less detailed option, I'm gonna see if that's an option. You could do that potentially. For displaying more cards per row. Denny, hi. Good day. Right? I have technically one more row available. I still have the opening, so it's still the same thing. But yeah. Mouse into mouse sleeve effect on the mask itself. The hover works perfectly now. Animation doesn't work. That makes sense. This current design, but I didn't really want an animation in the first place. Well, that makes sense then. I'm doing tied, Denny. That's what I'm doing right now, which is bad, but yeah. You don't like the hoverlap? Yeah, a lot of people don't. Which, I mean, that makes sense. It's a bit of a break on the pattern, and if there is nothing else on the platform that does the same thing, then it's kind of weird. Though, that's the same behavior. Like right now, you have an kind of hover, not hover, overlapping. So it's the same outcome-ish. Maybe it's the design itself that is too weird or too out straight, too rounded to make it make sense. Maybe. Gunter, hi. It could, but in order to make it good, it would mean or need to be, I think, shorter. I think we can't go past 3 lines. So right now we are at 4, and 2 lines would be best. Like the end publishing, the Xing would be ... hyphen, truncated, all that. And that would also be kind of weird, but it's an option. Yes, it is an option, though I have a feeling that if you think like that, you would also want the rest of the content to be on top of the cover or the image. So your title and your entries and all of that and everything technically is going to be going on the image. And then on hover, they slide in from the bottom, that you have a bit of a reveal of something. So something similar to, God damn it, Figma. Something kind of similar to that, where on hover you have the title that slides in from the bottom. It could be an option, maybe. But yeah, there is a lot of issues in that card. I'm not gonna lie. No, not a hidden title. Not for you. I think for you, you kind of need. Let me do an optional version. You kind of would have. You kind of would have. That sounds really weird. You would kind of have something like this, I think. And the start date and end date and the overview could 100% be contained in I guess most likely going to be something like this. That is going to be from the bottom left and right. And then that thing is going to be just somewhere around here, maybe. And then on hover, it's a matter of having that just slide in to the limits. As I said, like, it would be better to have that truncated, truncated more. That's fucked up. That overview thing is fucked. That could be an option. Technically, good. Technically, let me just do that in a very rough, very rough way. Everything is white. No changes. 100% on that. And this is gonna be, I don't know, maybe that. That's gonna be really weird for the transition. but maybe. Let's see. Bitch. Sorry. Yeah, I made a mistake. You're going on to option hover. Okay. This is Flora. This project. The name right there. Then yes, the message got sent in chat, I think. Bitch, why? Ah. I'm just gonna do that. That makes no sense. Let's get rid of that and do a new transition. While hovering, you just go there. Let's hope. I don't like that because of the design itself, but that could be an option. If you just want something that is a bit cleaner and that doesn't have the overlap, that's a thing. It wouldn't be like pure white in the content. I think it needs like more interesting things and layout and all that. But that's a way to just get most of the information without the thing. Because what Gaunt has said earlier, if you had the same design that we had a second ago, which I'm gonna just bring back from the dead, and you had the overview go inside of the picture, it means that you have something that slides in, kind of slides in, but like appear on hover on the picture itself, which is in terms of hierarchy, making it more important because of the placement on the element. And so that's a bit of a weird thing. It works, but it's weird. So for someone that for some reason like just hover over something without really paying attention, they would end up with something kind of weird. You can't, I mean, you can do that, but that's not recommended. That, yeah. But you can. But it's not recommended. I need to pee. 1 second. perfect timing on the ads. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So you could, like, you could have something that's cleaner. Again, if the overview is not your vibe and the thing that I had a second ago, right? With that happening, like you don't really like the fact that they are overlapping the next one. I get that, but you can also get rid of the overview altogether, but then that might be too clean again for you. And then to answer your question, they make the design appear cluttered. That's the original design, which is pretty good, right? It's just there is a lot of redundancy. Like to me, personally, I think it would be something like that. I'd probably have this be somewhere around here. This be somewhere around here. That. Oh, that's crazy. Good, that's better. Let's do that in auto so I can do the thing properly. And then I would also have the same thing here, obviously. So I would have like my current, like, brain is processing what I'm about to say. I would have, if current date is before start date, I would display start date and duration. If current date is past the start date, then I just have end date remaining 28 days, for example. I think that would be easier for anyone to grasp, because they arrive on that and they're like, okay, so cool, I now know that the thing has already started and I still have 28 days left. Because your version having, as I said, the two, you need to do the date related math of knowing that like 07, 08, 24 and 09, 01, 24 are like a certain amount of time in between, which is the duration. But if it has started, I don't know how much time remaining, all of that. You said that earlier. You said maybe having something like X amount of time remaining, but still, I feel like that is cleaner. And yeah. I feel like, yeah. I feel like I'm missing chat. Do you have? Did you send the mail to the Canadian thing, Danny? And also, I said to answer your question, and then I didn't answer your question. The filters and things here are cluttering the design, and no, you sent the email 2 days ago. Don't worry about it. As I said, I have applied to companies and have received a positive response a month later. Don't worry about it. 2 days. They have things to do. Maybe you are used to have like a quick reply, and you have sent them an email and they respond in like 20 minutes to like 2 hours. But this takes budget into perspective in that email, and maybe they need to have an internal discussion. Maybe they need to talk to someone that is currently on vacation. Maybe the person that is in charge of budgeting freelancer that hasn't heard of you just yet. There is a ton of options. 2 days. Also, different time zones. So technically for them, 1 day. You know, all that. Think about everything. Yeah. Flora, I think that could be a thing. I also feel like bitch. Like if you wanted to have more covers and the card's a bit more square compared to what you currently have, not square but like taller, you could do that. And god damn it, dying. And then maybe the hover effect is not a thing. Maybe for you, as you just said, you want something that is a bit more bouncy. Maybe. It's a bit sad that it moves the thing side to side, but eh. I don't know why. That's the thing. That's why. It works. It's pretty simple. I feel like it does the job. And to me, that needs like a bit more like alignments. Oh, that's not gonna work. think the padding is good. Keep the padding. Tiny changes, Flora. That could work. I don't know. I mean, you decide. At the end of the day, you decide if it's an option, not an option for you. But that's I feel like the clutter, the amount of content that we have on the front page is distracting. Yes, I think distracting is the word. The rest for your filters and other activities at the top or in buttons, I have a feeling that it's the first one is not Manbrave. Hi, how is you? The first one is kind of complicated to justify, but also it's a good way of seeing things because you have access to everything in one go really quickly. This these ones are okay. I have a feeling that it could be with the design that you have right there. I have a feeling that it could be just a sidebar because you have enough space, like your white space on the left and right. If you just shifted the entire thing, you have enough space to put your filters on the left. And have like a filter sidebar, like I don't know, Amazon for example, that has that, and it it works. Like this one are technically the same, and then on these pages, the challenge page, the specific challenge page, that works. Like I feel like the font is not tweaked enough. The line height is not good enough, but also it's lorem ipsum everywhere, so it doesn't really make sense. We don't really know what will be or what will end up in there at the end of the day. So that's a debatable thing. This one is interesting. So you went into a category and then you have your leaderboard based on what you said earlier. Oh no, you went into a challenge and it has submissions. You can reuse the same type of cards. I do like the sidebar thing. Again, colors and typography are kind of missing something. I don't know exactly. I mean, I don't want to give you exactly what I think about on this one, but yeah, I feel like things are. I think the font is a bit of an issue. What font are you using? Yeah, that's that's why. That's why you on pop in. Oh god damn it. Poppins is a great font for titles, not a great font for text. So when I'm looking at a lot of long paragraphs, Poppins is a really, the really geometric font. Bones, I guess. Bones? I will call you Bones. Hi, how are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. Yes, that's what I was about to do, Jonathan. Also, hi. So Poppins is, as I just said, Poppins is great for titles because it is a geometric font, and so it attracts the eyes, and it makes sense. Though, for text, there is a ton of issues to like read geometric fonts. Today's gonna be a one pull-up thing. I lied. Oh, I went back to the gym and oh, it hurts everywhere. Hurts. Yeah, I mean, this is the only shaker that doesn't leak. I have too many shakers. So this one is pretty good. I'm doing tired. That's how I'm doing. Let me check that link you shared. I haven't. I haven't seen that. That's a pretty good thing. That's a pretty good base for fonts. And from the first 9 things, they have good like presentations. So that's good. Nonetheless, yeah, good. I appreciate that. I'm gonna just keep that in there. Thank you. Yeah, that's why we usually have yeah, I'm gonna date myself again, but because I've been designing on print 18 years ago, I started there. The the font choices were kind of limited, and what we have now or habit is you find like a set of 2 to 3 fonts that you kind of like. You buy all the other fonts that is or are interesting to you, but you never use them. So I have my set of fonts that kind of works. Inter is the current trending, working for everything fonts. Geist is the replacement if you want something kind of different, but it's the same font. And Manrope is the third one for text and other things. And then for your titles and decoration text, you're gonna use Satoshi, which is kind of like Poppins, so it's a very geometric font. All of these fonts that I'm talking about are coming from Fontshare, which is this. And Satoshi is the first one. Satoshi is a very, as I said, geometric font, but it's a bit more interesting than Poppins to me. And it's really geometric. That's the main point. So you use that for your titles, and then the other ones in there are okay, but most of them I would use them for titles and not for text. Like they are really decorative fonts, and yeah, most of them can't work. Inter can work with Satoshi, but it's also you want something that is either a serif font or you want something that is similar-ish but in the readable sense. So Inter, Geist, Manrope could work. I think God damn it. What's the usual Manrope? Manrope. There. So it is similar. I mean, these three are similar. Yeah, Noto is good when you have a lot of languages. Yes, I'm not gonna say that most Google fonts have like language options, but a lot of them do have language options. And in the previews, there are also sometimes like preview of the characters that are available. So that's pretty cool. Apparently, Noto is a new one, which I have never seen. Like a lot. It's pretty good. Ubuntu is the one I used the most when I was beginning my digital career, like design digital career. I liked it a lot because it has these tiny chunks of the footing of the letters that are just kind of rounded. That's cute. So yeah, liked it a lot. Is it what's the name of that fucking Fira? Fira code again because you are in the dev related environment. Using a dev related font could be interesting. Because it is meant to be readable. Aeonic is great. Yes. I like it. Bitch, not that. Bitch, not. Why? Golly. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. Kush, hi. Welcome on in. Robin Spy, you have a very specific use case. So, railway makes sense for you. God damn it. So that's what I did, Flora. That's what I was thinking about. Like you could go with something that is dev oriented, like the most used ID option. Railway is a tad geometric. And it's also let's see that. Manrope and Intes are really the same thing. God damn it, I don't have Satoshi. So basically, when you look at your fonts and where things end and start, you will see that, I mean, these four fonts have not the best examples right there, but still you can kind of see that the first one is a bit more on the left, like it has a bit of an overshoot compared to this one, but it has less things right there, which this one is kind of the same. Whereas the last one has a lot more overshoot, but is on the dot right there, so it's wider. So this is like Poppins. So your geometric Satoshi is going to be the same thing. Your geometric fonts are going to have that wider stance, and Railway right now is kind of wider than Inter, for example. And so for like readability, when it comes to a lot of text at once, it is recommended to have something that is a bit more narrow. It works, but it's no. I think I have. I mean, I don't know anymore. I don't know how much I have done, but I think I have like a video on typography somewhere. Um, yeah, I have the basic of typography right there, which is a very short thing. And also it's not, yeah, if you want, maybe. It's a really basic things going over like what you need to know. Not really how to choose a font, but kinda in a way. But that typography is complex, and I don't know if there is like an easy way to grasp how typography works and how you should select your fonts and all of that. All I know, um, I think I know what that one is. Yeah. I thought it was something else, but I know this one as well, yes. Um, I mean, they basically have, or a lot of people have, similar videos about typography, because typography is such a weird and complex topic, as I was about to say. Um, the the only thing that I can recommend is to just attempt as much as possible to fit fonts together and get a taste for yourself. Like if you think it's good, use it. And if someone else is telling you that it's not, but they don't explain why, don't listen. But if they explain and you agree with the explanation, then maybe change. But yeah, it's just like attempt as much as possible to get like a feel of typography and how things are used, which one are used and when, because that's the complicated thing. And yeah, I think that's the base for me. I see that my camera is dying, so I'm gonna swap battery. I changed the god damn it, I changed the cable that charges my battery, so I don't know why they are dying so much faster. So maybe the cable is just shit, which is sad because it's thicker than the previous one. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. And having spare battery to swap, pretty good. Pretty good. Nonetheless, Flora, I think that's about it on that, on the main typography thing here. I think my main point is gonna be the fonts is and your contrast is also what makes it kind of weird for me in terms of accessibility and layout. Um, how can I say that? Um, like hierarchy, there are things that could be done. Like just that, for example, could be a thing. You have a bit of an offset on this one as well, but just making sure that the font is a bit less strong, or that your blacks are less black. That sounds racist. That could help a lot. Like, let's say, god damn it. Right, let's say they all have the same black stroke type of thing. If I'm just moving that into grayscale territory right here, it is now more subtle, and it's still present. I can still see that there is like a bit of a border around my elements, but it's subtle, more subtle. So that could work, or that could be a thing that you can do to make the design more interesting, or that. I feel like the full how do you call, like, not monochromatic but kind of monochromatic, like the Instagram type of environment where the only colors that you have is for like 3 links and the pictures that the people are sharing. It works only if the main content is like media. Otherwise it doesn't. Robin Spy, no, not muted. Not muted. I can see my meter. You can't see it, but I can see it. I added too much lemon juice on this one. Oh, you mean muted colors? Yeah. I said grayscale because it is black based. This one is cool though. I like this one. That section. Too much text again, but yeah. I think the red text is good because it is the platform color, so that's fine. but red is associated with specific things in specific region. So it might not work for everyone. And then, is it overused? Yes. The use of colors is, or let me rephrase that, the use of the primary color is supposed to help the user navigate the page. So now, if I'm just looking at this page right there, and challenge is the logo, but it also looks like a button. Then I have some red here, but I'm attracted to this one first because it's like bigger text. And then I have these two buttons that are buttons, but they are the same thing, but the font is smaller, so I don't really understand that. Cool. And then I go back to that because I didn't finish to read the title. And then I'm seeing the icons that are colored, and then I have these 2.5 things that are colored that attract my eyes as well. And then here I have some red also, sadly, with colorful images. And so you want the user to navigate the page in a specific order, which is usually kind of vertical from top left to bottom left, and the user is going to do an F pattern when reading. But if you attract their vision into other location, the F pattern is broken. And so there is two camps where like some people will just not bother reading anything because they've been attracted to something else, so they just read that and then they scroll and they read something else and they don't understand what happens. But yeah, the rating criteria shouldn't have a red on them, only when you click on it, maybe. If you do everything in red, then the color has less significance and you need to swap thing. What is the name of this thing? There is a website. There is a website that gives you like the accessibility color check, and it has a full page that is basically, I mean, it's basically that, but this one is a Figma file. It gives you a full page with a preview with a fake thing. I forgot the name. It could be this one. It's not the same. Maybe I am. It's not the one that I was looking for, but yes, that's kind of, it works as well. So if your background is white and your foreground font, everything is bitch, that, and the entire website is like this, it works. Like all text are in that color, all buttons are in that color. That makes sense. But if at some point you have like a button that is black to make it stand out, or if at some point you have some text that are a different color, it's gonna be kind of complicated. So it's either you go full red everything, which is a theme, which could be really interesting, or you could go with with a theme. It fails on everything, but I don't really give a shit about that. Um, yeah, you can darken your main text if you wanted to. That is kind of weird though. But it's an option. That's what I'm saying. That is a lot of red, but it could work if everything is red. But if you have something that are kind of black here and there, they will stand out more. The black bits, again, that sounds weird. But the black bits that you have on that page right here, this is more readable than this. So yeah, yes. So the thing that we say is use color with intent rather than, or yeah, with intent rather than for decoration. And that usually helps you choose where you want to put some colors, where you don't want to put some colors, all that. I don't understand this computer. I don't understand this computer. Other than that, other than the font thing that I was talking about, I think you're kind of good. Colors and fonts is usually the issue on most things, on most layouts. It's like, as I said, the layout is good here, but the contrast on the text is bad or not great. Um, the understanding of the content is kind of debatable. Maybe if we had like double the amount of space in between that and that, that could kind of work. But I don't know. It's a bit weird. Layout is pretty good. Just like tiny changes that can help. God damn it. God damn it. You mean that? That. What Denny just said is exactly what I was about to say. So here you're lacking spacing and ties to other previous things. So I get it. You want an indent to ensure that this one is replying to the previous one. But when you think about, I don't know, Reddit, for example, which is the best example of that, you will have some sort of a line that shows you where the things end. And when I'm thinking about me doing that, you can see that I have my lines that show me that my head is going from here to here, and that entire thing is kind of contained as a reply of. And so if I had like a secondary div inside of this, I would have like a reply to that with a line that shows me where or who is replying. So again, using the fact that this platform is going to be something for devs, most likely, then having an environment that is kind of familiar and that have and contain some patterns that they have seen, that kind of makes sense. So you could have like a bit of a line from here to here, and then a bit more indent to get a line from here to here, and then same thing, a bit more indent to get the reply inside of it. Maybe. I don't know the GitHub one. I don't know the GitHub comments section. God damn it. I don't know either. I don't think, yeah, I was about to say. I mean, these are public projects, but I doubt. That could work. That also helps the readability of things. I wish there was a way to know how much people were inside of that. God damn it. Yeah, there is, on this one, there is no reply to reply. So it's, everything is a fucking thread. I think it's the Reddit thing is a bit better. As a reference, though, me opening Reddit on stream is not a good idea. That line. That kind of makes sense to me. Like that exact thing. The fact that this one is replying to this one, and then that as a reply as well. That makes sense. So the point is the line. Having the line helps to visualize where you are, what you're looking at, all of that. The second thing that is also really, would be really helpful for you to understand things is going to be fake data. So right now, everyone is member 10 and everyone has the exact same message. Change things around. Right now, everything looks the same, so it's complicated to scan the page and see the relevant information that you are looking for. But if you know that you're looking for certain specific member that have commented on the post, you will scan for that name. And so if you do that, you could have a bit of an experience that is close to what a user will have. Yeah, like basically what we have right there. That versus that. Please share the design system issue. I want to hear. But yeah, that's basically it for the comments section. I don't think I have kept my previously made comment sections. But it's basically that we added the lines that helped a lot. Yeah. I think I said that in when we worked with someone else for the Cards Against Humanity game. I forgot who it was. I have Manbrave in my head, but I don't think that's the case. Might be Ultron, I forgot. Anyways, if you're building something for a very specific cast of people and it's related to something that exists already, take inspiration from the things that exist. Because, like, if you yeah, if you are building for devs, make sure that the environment is familiar and not too unfamiliar for them. So yeah, you can just make the thing sticky if you wanted to, Robin Spy, but it's not really the best. But it's an option. You can just click on it, make sticky, like scroll behavior sticky. Noto is a pretty good font. I make a component with a label and my icons. Give the icon the swap property. I drag the component in the canvas. I swap the icon with another, and now the new icon has parts with the color set in the components and part with the color set in the library file. Yep. I think that's because the my icons are built weirdly and they are not one single thing. So if we go back to my regular thing, and also Flora, if you have more questions, feel free to ask, but I'm gonna move to another thing. You probably have not that, but kind of that. So this is like immensely if you use the outline version of my icon, it should work. But what happened is you have in your component, in your base component, you will have a layer that is with a certain name and a layer with another name. And so you may have like just in the new icon that you swapped the same name for something but not the same name for something else, therefore the override doesn't go through. And so that's it. Yes, Owen Spy, please. Is it on the same file? If it is, I have the link. If it's not, I need the link. So that's basically it, Danny. I think it's the you're welcome. That's the reason. So for example, if I had God damn it. If I had that, and that, and I'm gonna do two components. I'm just gonna rename that one, I don't know, 80 instead of 60. If I swap my colors here and I say I'm there, I have my base element, and then I just have that inside of a frame, because that's what you did, and that's a component. That icon is gonna have like a swap property, and so that frame one, if I then swap my diploma icon for my other diploma icon, that works. So far that's good. But then if I said this is blue instead of red, and I'm switching to that, because the element is named 80 instead of being named 60, Figma doesn't understand therefore it gives me this. So that's basically that. It's just a matter of naming. So in order to fix that, you can do just this. Ah, I forgot that it's June. Maybe not arrows, right? Yeah, that's basically it. So, right, you have multiple things, you have rectangles, you have whatever. What you can do is just select all and press enter until you reach the end, and then you do Command R, vector, and now they are all called vector. So if you do any changes to any of the icons, now it's good because there is an element called vector. Which one it is, I don't know, but there is one. That could be a solution. The main issue that you will have is that if your initial icon that you are using is like a minimal icon that has like 2 lines, then a replacement like there was one that had like plenty or way too much, like this one for example, that has that amount of layers, that would like overrides because it doesn't have the same amount of vectors inside. That makes no sense, but it makes sense. Jonathan, we're talking about Denny having an issue with components not keeping the override, the color overrides on icon swap in a subcomponent property. The reason being most of the things is not named the same. Yeah, it's just naming things. So, for example, if I go back into the naming convention here, most of them are called path, but you can see that there is one that is called oval, right there. Yeah, that's about it. It's just like if this was called path, it would work. You can copy and paste property, that's also work, but it's just it's debatable. But it works. It works. So the easy fix then is to do that, is to ensure that you're like, you take all of the icons inside of my icons, you rename all of the inside things into like the same name, and then in your initial complex component thing with a icon swap property, you ensure that the icon that is present is the one that has the most amount of lines until you can combine them.
Ma!
One more O. One more O. So for example, let's say this one on my icons would be split into 5 layers. Then you need something that is above 5. So you can create like an overload icon trait things, and you use something like the like this one, if it's splitted, instead of having like just 2 elements. If it's all splitted, you can create one of these that is all called vector, and you should be good. I appreciate that. And Jonathan, I don't know if you've heard, seen updates of that. You now have access to the duotones and the sharp icons with everything. Which, Stony, I don't know if you've seen, but I have started to kind of push the duotone slowly in the design here and there when I can. As much as I can. Also, Stony, specifically for you, I may build the set in Solid specifically for the audio thing, because we need that to be a solid thing. Like, we do. We need that. And same thing for the play button. We need them in Solid. So, I think no. That's a bit broken. I don't like outlines one because you have so much things kind of dead. Like, if you have an outlined version, and maybe you're just saying outline and it's just you are saying just the line version, but the outline version of icons and you're just using them, they are set in stone. So, for example, again, if I have God damn it. No, you don't have that. Cool. If I have that, and let's say I duplicate it, and this one is outlined, right? Visually, all good. But if I were to, for some reason, scale, then this one is going to take or keep the stroke width, when maybe because I wanted to have it like bigger, I wanted to have more details as a base. And that is better for me, but also, like, I mean, I get it. If you had to use the icon, god damn it, if you have to use the icon in a small format, then here you can just go and tweak, and you're like, okay, cool, so I need like this one to be at, I don't know, 1, for example, or maybe here it needs to be at 0.5 to make more sense. But like, the outline version will give you consistency across sizes, as long as you keep your sizes normal, kinda. So, hey. Well, it's the same thing, Denny. It's the thing that I was just showcasing. Basically the stroke width thickness is kind of bound to a certain value, and so if you scale it, scale that value as well, and keep that. So how can I explain that? When you scale an element, it kind of add a scale factor to the entirety of the element wherever it's placed. But if you replace it, the scale factor is removed, but the size is kept. So when you want to have like an icon that is at, I don't know, 48 by 48, when your initial icon is 24 by 24, so it's doubled, and you want to keep the same ratio of lines and you scale it, then when you are about to like update that icon later in a component, in a subcomponent or an instance of the component, you will lose that scale factor on that icon. So in order to avoid that, you need to manually resize the icon and then change the stroke sizes manually, and it should work. But then sometimes it's just Figma just breaking things. Most of the time. If you use K, you will have the issue that I just explained. Yep. Yep, that is the I don't even know if I kept that. I didn't. Did I put that here? I doubt it. Not in there. I forgot. Nah. It's just you have to play with line thickness through sizes to ensure that your icon looks good every time. This is part of the Interstellar UI thing, I think. Was it mine? I don't know. I forgot. Nonetheless, yes. That's the if you want the entirety of that for a screenshot with the explanation, do that. There's more text in there. But yeah. And again, that, which I think is what I said here, that implies that the build is one singular thing. Like it is built with one singular vector path thingy, and that's it. Like all of these things are just one single line. It makes sense. But yeah, it's basically the main issue with like my icons icon library, not my personal icons. That's pretty good. Sturdy. 51 is not. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not good. You should know that. I know that 51 is the thing that is currently on Figma. I know that. But still, you should know that. That's bad. Yeah.
Bad, AOA, bad.
Yes, Pro Inspired. I will probably do that. You do kind of have a design for it. Like, right there. The component is there. Though, the component is bad. That, I'm not gonna lie on that. Because, the reason... it's the file of just juxtaposed file things. And it's she just made everything really hard on herself for no fucking reason. So, you know. Shit. I think it is a recent file. Yes. Where? There. I see. It was this is correspond to the above question. Oh. That's the above question. So, who exactly are... Then you have that as a TLDR, and then you have a longer... God damn, that's a lot of text. A longer paragraph, I see. Your whole design is not carded, so that might not work. It works with the rest of the designs that you have. It's fun to see how you work on the file. Your organization is interesting. This is fun. I'm not supposed to look at that. I don't think I have, Stony. In there? I don't think I have. Oh, that? Yeah, that gonna Everyone gets a warning. Though everyone asks questions, that's kind of weird. That's interesting, yeah. I don't know if it's the greatest use cases, but so as a user, you can receive a warning. Everyone gets a warning to ask questions. Yeah. Shit. You tried that? I don't know. That's my first response to like breaking the layout, making sure that people understand that it is an important thing. God damn it, important thing to take a look at without really being too destructive. Though the reason why I was saying I don't know is because you don't have any of these anywhere. Like everything that you have currently is a stack, structured, layouted, all that. So I don't know. Though it's a new page. Maybe you can. Maybe you can just do that on the new page, and then the fear that I have now is you enjoy that way too much, and you just add that feature on most of the things, and that could be bad. Can have fun with that in terms of placement and alignment and all the things to kind of keep like keep the ID, which did you do that correctly? it, you did. You did. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about putting a TLDR. The thing is, that is the target audience, kinda. They don't know what TLDR means. That not gonna work. Yes, also. Googly eyes, yes. Googly eyes on all the trains. Yes, yes. So again, knowing the target audience, knowing the overall interest. Um, there are some things that you can't, I mean, you can, but you can't really do to make things understand. And a TLDR is really, currently at least, associated with internet culture. So, debatable. I do like that as an option. It's simple. It put it to the side. It's just, oh, okay, that's the layout. Cool. So I'm just arriving on that page, and I have who exactly are we, and then we have the end of the question that basically puts your eyes straight down to that. So you have the thing, and then you have a bit of an history lesson, and it's like, okay, the first reign, blah 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 blah, blah, all that could work. Though, again, with that offsetted, no, no train animating in the middle. No, 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 no. But the thing that I was about to say, with that being offsetted and on top of two different things, you technically already have similar-ish design principle, which is like, even though it's not because you're using a shadow, it kind of is an offsetted thing. So that it's probably what's gonna happen at some point, which is an option. God damn it. But yeah, it could work. It could work. That was my first instinct. I don't know if it's the good one, but that's the to me right now, that's the best option quickly to keep the same layout. The second thing that I said is this is way too long. We talked about it in the past, but still, it's good to remind everyone. The current recommendation is 7 to 12 words per line to be easily readable. And 7 to 12 is like 2 those counting as one. So right now you have 7 is basically here. So you kind of have 12 on the first line, a bit more, 13. But then here you basically double that, and that is making it harder for people to read that properly. So you could extend that font, that picture right there, or put that in the center or do something different. But that's yeah. I think the spacing, you're at 150 when it comes to line height and spacing in between things. Like going into 80 instead. Maybe not 80. 48 in between these. It could help. Maybe 80 is a tad much. But it could help. That's a link that is broken if I never seen that. Yeah, that. Yeah. I mean, that works. It's the right train. Yeah, just use it. What is what is your secondary question? Ah, okay, cool. Good, 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 good. I like this though. I like this card. Really nice. It's simple. It works. You have that in the middle. It feels. Please share the link. Technically, Jonathan, share the link now because I'm gonna get out of stream soon. So if you want live feedback, share links. Share links. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that. There will be no stream on Monday. I mean, it's the title of today, but there will be no stream on Monday. That happens. I have someone coming over, so respect for the person, ensuring that we can do stuff and take time. That kind of, yeah, happens. I did get the medicine. Yes, I had my I had the thing. It's good. I got my injection on the 29. I have the paper to get my next injection on the 26th this month. So that's in like 20 days ish, 19. So that works, and yeah, it's good. I had like a bit of a Ashley, hi. I had a bit of an issue on my left leg, and I forgot like it's 22. I forgot medicine at like 20. I need to take that now. So that happens. God damn. Oh. And one of my doctor put me on a cleansing diet, and this thing is just lemon juice, water, and a bit of ginger. And I put too much lemon juice. It is acidic as fuck. Also, Ashley, what the fuck are you doing awake? Drink! It's I don't really know why, Denny. I think I mean, I do kind of know why, but like she just wanted to have like some sort of a cleanse. The thing that she said was the medicine that I'm taking, the injection that I'm doing on my own, is an like immune system suppressant type of thing, because my disease is like autoimmune disease. That basically my immune system is thinking that my body is like not trying to, is a virus. So immune system is like, oh, you know what? Let's eat out at these things. And so the injection being an immunosuppressant thing, it's kind of strong on the body. So she said maybe if we have like some sort of a cleanse, that could help. Yeah, I should also go in vitamin D supplement at some point. Good. I think you're the only one to use it. No, that's not true, but god damn it. Dang it. That's probably you. Probably. It used to be the shiny, but the shiny disappeared. I mean, not disappeared, but like didn't stay much. So yeah, I use it on Discord as well. I think it's good on stream. I don't think it's good on Discord personally. I think it's a way, because it's an animated emote. It's a way to bring attention to your message specifically, but it's on Discord, because there is technically on my side of Discord there is less activity. It just stays in the main channel for too long. I don't like it. The melting face is just it's too complicated to get. Yeah. I do love these. I do love the medical one in duotone. It feels good. They are good. I'm happy with these. Anyways, Jordan, do you have a link to your startup? Can I see link? Oh nah. That's a lot of that. Same.
It's muscle time!
I see. I see. I knew that will happen. It's not gonna work. No. Have good luck. I think I need context. Chris, why are you awake? Why are you still awake? I don't know what an HRIS SAS is. I don't think I have ever seen these letters. Together, the first one. The SAS is fine. Human Resource Informatics System. Oh, HR system. I see. I see. These are debatable. I don't know who designed these icons, but they're pretty cute. Just pretty cute. It's as you said, the whole thing is pretty simple. It's pretty similar overall on most of the features. I feel like some of the colors don't work together. The main one that I have a bit of an issue with is your tags. I don't know why. I kind of do. There's something about them that is out of place. Same thing for the section, the the currently selected page. So when I'm looking at most of the design that you have everywhere, you have solid color with something on top for the button, the actions, the everything. But then when you're on tags, it's a very muted, subtle, light background. And same thing for the active page. And it feels to me out of place, specifically when you have like more colors like here. Though I don't know if an inverted version would be a good option to get like a fully red with the text in white on top. Might be a bit of an issue. Though there is the other option, that is to have the dot of status in front. You probably have seen that in the past. I think Untitled has that specific thing. I probably also have it in the foundation right there. But Title is better for that. And that could be easier to scan. Like instead of having like full color, I feel like solid color is gonna be kind of weird. Come on, Figma. Go on. Go on. Like one of these. Maybe could help to not really be out of place that much. Like right now you're in these, kinda. And it, to me, it feels out of place. So maybe. I do like them on their own. That's the thing. I like the chips in subtle colors, but it's just like the rest of the interface being so solid for most of your things. I feel like it's out of place. Or you could do the other things, which is to subtle these buttons, the search button, and all of that. I would also have them only on hover for the row to not be that like complicated. God damn it. Shit. Shit. How? Oh, I see. Hmm. Bitch. Thank you. Maybe. um. So that could work, but also for me, if you wanted to keep or kind of keep uh, the the solid version, I really think that um, like these, except like let's say this one, it's like 0%, and that row is on hover or something. I feel like that's better because that way I know that I can on hover off the row, I can have a search, I can have um like I can have the more option of that, but that way when I'm looking at the table, I'm not distracted um too much by that. And I feel like if we don't have the searches, then the pills in subtle are good enough because the elements that are next to it are like kind of not that important. And in terms of color, it's mostly going to be white or your background color, and I feel like that's better. The rest is pretty good. Again, it's kind of similar to what Flora had a second ago, which is the hierarchy of information. I feel like your borders are a tad strong, a tad too dark. And this, I'm using my knowledge of like Google form. I feel like it should be vertical. Like it seems easier to have that vertically aligned because I'm just used to it. And the icon for drag is, we do have them right here. You mean that? Yeah. The expand, yeah, I don't have this one. I could. We can have that. We can have that. That's kind of an arrow. There's also a system thing. Shit. Um, I guess. I guess. Tally is good. Tally is pretty good. And Denny, for example, same thing here. I know that my set of icons in that specific use case have or use two versions or two layers, one vector, 160. Therefore, what I'm doing here is just ensuring that I have both named and have the exact same properties. That way, that component right here, if it is replaced, even if both of the layers are on top of each other and they are the exact same thing, it will still work. So that's a tiny thing. And then on this one, I know that in the regular icon, I don't need the secondary 60, because they are all like just one called vector. So now I have that here. So it is really simple and easy to play with. I now have 3 new components. Yay! Nonetheless, so yeah, this is just a force of habit. The other things also that I could recommend you on this one is instead of having these here on the side, I would have these interesting. Oh, it's because it's floating. Would I have these here? That makes more sense for me. Like I'm playing with that module, and in that module specifically, I can drag the element. I have my settings. I can add more inside. Like it is settings related to the element specifically. So that also goes again. Like it makes sense to me, but it only works if the title is a limited type of things and you can't like edit it and have like a title that is like that long. But do I have it? I opened it not long ago. I don't know if it's in there. I doubt it. I doubt it. That's what I thought. it, this thing is slow as fuck. Nah. It's not gonna be on this one. We technically had or used to have something really similar. And the modules, the blocks that I used, I kind of used the same thing. So I don't think I have a preview of that. Nah. I don't have it. We had these, technically. We had these on the side. But it's a bit of a more complex-ish environment, nonetheless. So yeah, I would probably have the icons inside when you are editing something. And so if that's the case, I could also say something like that. Like this is the one that I am currently editing. So that way I can see like, okay, I'm currently on this one, so that makes sense that this is highlighted. I have my settings and all of my options in there. And then for something else, I don't. I feel like that kind of makes sense. Though the question that I would have is what is the plus and what are the settings doing? Because if the plus is the same thing as that button at the bottom, I don't know if it's necessary to have it duplicated. And if, again, if you can, once you have these, if you can reorder them and say, oh, you know what, the radio button is supposed to be here and not there, and you can do that as a user, then you will need to have some sort of a grab icon next to them in either on the left side or somewhere, something that makes sense. But you probably, because you have the ability to add content inside of your modules, you probably have the ability to reorganize your content in your modules, but also figure out that, oh, the radio button is not necessary anymore, so I can move on to something different and not use that. So you need a way to delete, remove, reorganize. Oh, it was the input specific thing. So that and that go together. I see. I see, I see. Yeah, that works. Technically, I thought it was like a card level addition. Yeah, but you're probably like limited, like with name. So I think Tally's positioning is interesting as well. They also have the thing on the side, the thing that I had open a second ago. Let me check if I go into my old files. I'm guessing maybe. That's old enough. It sounds weird. This one might be old enough to get the thing that I'm talking about. Hopefully. Nah. Got that. This is kind of the same thing. Basically, what we used to have is this. We used to have the ability to have like the modules or the nodes inside of the form builder. It was kind of a form builder type of thing, and you had the side section, or on the side you have the ability to move the elements up and down, and then on the right side you had the ability to duplicate the same thing or delete the same thing. I'm gonna check that. And so the endpoint or how it used to look, so that has changed a lot. But that basically the same thing that you did. So these are my modules compared to what you have, and this is the content. And so I can add fields in between everything, and that was just an hover type of thing. And in each of these, once hovered and or selected, I had the options that pops in. So the delete, the duplicate, all of that. That could be interesting for you to have as a concept. But it's the same thing as tally builder thing. In a way, like you select what you want to have. I mean, you click on the plus, you select what you want to have, you add the thing, you get the thing, you edit the thing, and then at the end you just get that. The user will just see this, but the builder user is going to see something that is a bit more intuitive in a way. So this one was interesting. I think I made a simpler builder that is closer to what you currently have. The colors are out of place, but that's kind of the same content, the same behavior, where I have my things inside totem high, and then I have my reorder at the bottom, my add steps inside, delete something inside, also with the delete button on the side. That was a concept thing, but it also didn't work. So, but it's similar to the design that you have right here. So that's fun. But yeah, that whole thing really simplified. How creating so Totem, creating um creating the basic components and just have the components and doing a UI kit, that can take 2 weeks to a month and a half, 2 months maybe, to have most of the components that you need. Base foundational components. Then what is gonna take the most time is the documentation, like explaining, like, yeah, explaining why you chose that component, how it works, what is the behavior if another type of component is going next to it, all that. Did you mean this style of cards? Yes, it's coming back. But this one is fucked up color-wise. They don't have the old version, or the right version. So yeah, Totem, I think that's the that would be my answer. Basically, it can take up to 3 years to get everything going and good. But I think, I mean, if you just want components, like if your goal is mainly UI kits, then you should be good with well, just the components in like 2 months, I think. Personally, I mean, also, I'm fast as fuck, but personally, yes, it would take me, like, if I need to start from scratch, probably 2 months. Have a good rest of your gym time, Turton. Take care of yourself. And after that, as I said, it's really the documentation thing. So currently, ChatGPT and other things can help, but that it's just the beginning. Like, it would give you the guidelines of what type of documentation you can create, but if you don't really know what you're asking for, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be bad. So, nah. Just component-wise, as I said, it can take up to, I think, 3 months tops, but it can also take 30 minutes if you just
Mom!
do that and install it. Or any other like UI kit that currently exists. Like if you want something that is built, you can use Reshaped. Reshaped is a good UI kit that contains like dev'd components as well. It costs $80. Real good. Or 96, I forgot, whatever. It's pretty good. So good, Fra. Happy to hear that. I don't know what FOSS is, Totem. Oh, free and open source. Yeah, the Untitled UI has a free version. Mom has a free version. Reshaped has a free version. Like, do they? I feel like it's to me, if you don't have the designers available, just do that. Just take the free version of something and use it. I know that Material UI exists. They have a free version. I don't know what that is. I feel like you typed random letters on your keyboard. Yep. I feel like that's the outcome. Yes. But yeah, Totem. I think that's the I think that's the base. I see. If they want exposure, that's complicated. That's a situation where if they are inexperienced and they want the exposure as like portfolio piece, all of that, but they don't have the experience and they build a UI kit wrong, that might not be a good exposure. Like, it might not be the greatest thing.
Florida be just gifted 5 subs.
Everything at the same time. God damn it. Thanks a lot for the gifted subs. You got... Who? You got... Noli, Twist, Bap, DUI, and VinPixel. Thank you. Appreciate that. I appreciate it. Heh. No, Danny, I'm not gonna do 5. I think my max is like 3. So I'm not gonna do 3. And yeah, I think, yeah, Totem, I think that's my point. That's my thing. I got zoomed in. It is late for me. It's about to be late. Chris doesn't tell what time it is, but it's early in the morning. Uh, it is about to be 11. About to be 11, but also it's about to be 4:20 on the stream, which means I need to find someone to raid in the next minute. And I know Khalil is live, but Khalil's been live for like 13 fucking hours. But yeah. That's gonna be the ID. That is gonna be the ID. God damn it, it's 49. I pressed that button real quick. I see. So yeah. As always, or once again, no stream on Monday. Not there. I won't be there, but you can watch the VOD on YouTube if I remember to post them. That happens. Join the Discord if you have questions, and I'm not live on Monday, for example. You can stalk me on social, and I'll be back, not on Monday, but on Wednesday. So yeah, that's that is the things I said. And Stony almost lost. Anyway, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. So thanks a lot for the subs. Appreciate it. Jeannie, hi, bye. And yeah, see you soon. Bye.